Morning, good morning, good morning. Let me just do something over here. I did the pre-trip inspection. Make sure I have my coffee. Wanna go. Coffee to go. I need to put this on garbage. After I don't need this anymore. Yeah, go away. I put it over there. That's okay. Aye. Let's make some coffee. Let's get out of here before. Welcome to Sydney. Sydney, Nebraska. Yeah, you are not thinking I was in Sydney. Are you? Sydney, Nebraska. It's not Sydney, Australia, okay? Oh, don't think I'm in Sydney, Australia, because I am not. So I did have yesterday I did have a small problem with my APU. It was saying something about alternator. Turns out it was only a wire, but you know, the battery terminals, they get dirty and stuff like that, so it's not easy sometimes, you know. Almost on the go. Just finish making my coffee. Today is a short day. It's about 8 hours only. Today I'm gonna drive about 8 hours only, and yeah, it's a short day. Well, at least I'm not gonna be driving 11 hours. My reset is done. My reset is done, and I was like, I want to get out of here, you know. Okay. Over here, something over here. The internet over here is not that great, but yeah, that's okay. Something over here really quick. I'm going back on my tablet and on the tablets. So I have my coffee, it's nice. get over here before these guys start. Before these guys start getting a lot of people over here and block me, you know. Everything is good to go. Oops, look at this one. I need to find a place to put this knife. Okay, I have my yellow gun. Okay, so it's about 8 hours drive, that's it, that's all.
Turn at the first left onto Nebraska 17 J-Link.
I cannot wait. You want to get the gloves? You want to go to the interstates? Yeah, that's another exit you can take it. 76 degrees. Yesterday it rained a lot. It was a bit windy over here, but I was between two reefer trucks, and that reefers normally are ready, so I don't know if the guys did felt, but I did not feel. I felt a bit of wind.
First left onto I-80.
Hello Durango, hello Angelo, hello Carina, hello everybody. Sorry guys, don't get mad at me, I'm not paying attention to the shots, because I am driving, not nothing else. See, Walmart is over there. I was there yesterday. Yesterday in front of me, so guys saw where I was, right? So I was driving, so I was sleeping, and I heard this air horn, and then I checked on my camera, because that camera over there on the middle, I can check on my phone. I was checking. So once a guy was coming like in front of me, but then he was doing the turn to go to the fuel island, right? And then was another idiot. He's cutting him off on the left, while the guy was doing the left turn, and it was just like, you know. And then he was mad at another guy because the guy gave him the big horn, like the air horn. He comes out of the truck fucking crying and stuff like that, and then everybody was like, fuck out and get inside of the fucking truck. So you cut him off and you want to be right? That's the roads. Yesterday when I go to Walmart, this road over here. Where is that truck? That goes under the bridge. But I did make a mistake. Because I want to go to come to back to left, right? So I'm 530 miles, gonna be about 8 hours drive today. I will stop at the customer. I check already. It's a nice parking, and tomorrow while I'm going to the next, I'm gonna have to ask the guy, because it's a parking lot for cars, but I can go straight. I saw that on the second one, because like they are so together. But I have to pass the parking for cars. Only then I can see the company I'm delivering. I realized they are ordering more. Like these people, they are ordering more. Like instead of ordering like 1, 2, 3. Like before, I've been having like 5, 6. Even 7 deliveries of skidoos. Now they are ordering like 10, 15, you know. So it's good. Like last time there was one guy ordered. I did deliver like it was 3 deliveries last time when I did come to this. Hey George Hope, how are you? And I am glad I was able to go to Walmart, because I want to go to Walmart for a while. Walmart was right next door, and I was trying to see, because I want to buy new mattresses, because these mattresses over here is new, but you know, it's the ones with the foam, like they come like you are packed on the back, and the thing just come itself up. But one side is not level, so. Sometimes you get cheap, you pay for the price, right? So I see a lot of people passing me all the time. I don't know why you have to drive so fast. And then I see them on the shoulder, like with the drive tire, and the worst part is that's when they are with the spare tire blowout, you know? Yeah, you can go a bit faster, Jim. You can go a bit faster than normal, like let's say you go 75 miles an hour like this guy's going, but not for all 11 hours, you know? That gives a lot of heat on the tire, and with the pressure, the tire just blow easily. The tires, they are not made to drive like 80 miles an hour, like every single day, 11 hours a day. So we are 55 miles away from Wyoming, and I am sure the port of entry in Wyoming is open, so I'm gonna have to you know, like the trucks just go like flying left, nice. Hey Rick, how are you? I have, like I said, it's 8 hours to go. I don't know if I'm gonna make it in 8 hours. I'm gonna have to stop for fuel, but I don't need to fuel right now. I have fuel after passing Cheyenne and something like maybe it's about 3 hours away. So I started buying this coffee. It's a coffee from Walmart, right? Oh, I guess it's a Walmart coffee then. It's not just cheaper than anyone else, but also it's a good coffee. I was surprised. I was like, let me see if this coffee is good. And actually it's good. So that's the second time I bought this coffee. So now I'm gonna stick with these guys because the coffee it's not just cheaper but also it's good coffee. So why I'm gonna pay way more when I don't need, right? One thing, guys, you guys hear me or no? I'm gonna have to, because I don't know if I can hear myself. Let me see. I hope so. Let me see. Yeah, actually, Hey Sandro from Brazil. Over here is 10:40. Well, basically 10:42, 45. Like sometimes we have like some kind of minutes delay or more. So it's not windy today. When I arrived over here Friday night, it was windy. I was lucky I got a parking lot. Well, it's not really a parking lot. I parked where is the front of the fuel island, but far away. It's a little big space people park over there. Actually, I did. Normally I park over there when I come here. Okay, these guys, they are off, but by the time I get there, I'm going to get there at 6:30. They are close anyway. I was just finished. I did wait. Over here in USA, I can wait only 34 hours to do my resets. But because I'm going back to Canada, and I have to, right? Because I can do all loads only Canada, US, West Canada. So, I have to do it 36 hours. So I want to have the full hours to get to Quebec. So these things I borrowed for the windows and the windshield. It's very good, very good. I don't know what kind of material this thing have, but the outside, like you touch on a thing, it's very hot. But on the inside, you touch that thing, it's cold as inside of the truck because the heat. conditioning is on inside, right? Yeah, I did have a small problem with my APU. Was on the batteries, sometimes it gets corrosion and stuff like that. So I guess the APU do not have to charge the battery, right? Or the contact batteries. So once I start the APU, the air conditioning will start, but the APU won't. They say they give me the air alternator code, and then everything shuts off. Yesterday I spent time cleaning everything and it was not working, and then I go inside of the APU itself. I clean the wires over there as well and start working. So I'm gonna have to do I still do not need to change the oil on APU, but I want to do it before the winter. But also, I want to make sure I'm gonna do it myself. And when I'm doing myself, I'm gonna power wash everything inside. The thing is all closed up. I don't know how the dirt get there. Also, it's going to be nice to clean up everything, like the small, it's a called condenser, like everything inside. The small radiators for the APU and air conditioning, because you are outside, of course. Once I come back, I am going to Kenwood. I need to go to Kenwood to try, because they called me already to go there. Because every year they do this. They do this thing. Distracted cab to the road was in November. The guys lost the truck 3 months after, and then that's when I got the truck. 3 months after now. Almost a year, yeah. And it's a 24 model, that means was made at 23, and that's when I think was 24, right? Yeah. So it was almost a year you guys got the truck. When I got the truck, the guys did have engine hours compared to the total miles and stuff like that. So I did calculate, the guys did idle a bit. Also was the team drivers. I don't know how they lose the truck, to be honest with you, the team drivers. So they lose the truck, and then, but again, I don't know how they was idling a lot with APU. But right now, comparing the hours I have on an APU, comparing the hours with the miles, I check that time to time. Right now I'm at 58 miles per hour, comparing the hours on APU. And 58, everything above 50 is very good. And now, everything above 50 miles an hour, comparing the hours on the engine of the truck. I'm not talking about idling hours, I'm talking about the total hours on the truck. It's very good. So I have 50 hours is good, 55 is very good, 58 is very, very good. I don't think I can do it more than that, because you still idling on intersections, you're still idling when like do some work on the truck. You still have to idle a bit, not much, but I stopped the truck. I parked the truck. I just leave it running like for 2-3 minutes because I like to. They say don't need to on the new trucks, but I still like to let the turbo cool down a bit. And I like to let everything cools down a bit. So 3 minutes is nothing. When I start on a winter or summertime, doesn't matter. Winter time, I am like, I like to let the truck get warm a bit. Even I have the APU on because the APU keeps the engine warm as well in winter time. Circulates all the coolant and stuff like that. But I learned a hard lesson. I think it was not this year, the year before. Yeah, it was this year, last year. The batteries died because the idiots did have. They put normal batteries on the truck. And this truck cannot take any normal batteries.
There's a lane closure ahead.
And this truck must take all-purpose batteries, dual-purpose batteries, like high cycle, like because the APU is constantly charge the batteries, right? If I leave the APU off, the APU do not start unless the temperature is too low and the coolant gets to the freezing point. Well, I think it's 45 degrees or something like that. So the APU, no, I think it's less. No, it's because it's like 30 something degrees, I think it's something like that. So the APU will start to warm up the coolant. That's with the engine, how the engine gets, and the oil. That's the most important thing is the coolant circulates on the engine. That's good because it warms up the engine, and the oil itself gets warmer as well. So, and that's a big plus. Well, it's being a mass destruction in Indiana, Illinois. Like Indiana is total flooded. And I was coming actually. I got lucky about the tornado because actually was a tornado over here in Iowa. I got this here at like 65 miles an hour. It goes and it's not speeding. Limit to 65 miles an hour, everybody knows that. That's the speed I am going. I'm not sure if I don't remember if my APU warranty is 2 or 3 years. I know normally they give 1 year, but when I bought it, was included on a package. I think it's 2 or 3. I don't remember. The APU runs fine now, but I'm gonna have them to check it. If it's under the warranty, I'm gonna have them to check everything. I see people complaining, I'd say like it's garbage, blah blah blah. It's garbage. I don't know why it's garbage. Like, okay, so On the beginning of the year, a couple of months ago, the problem I did have on the APU was the fan, the outside fan for the condenser. But I broke the fan the year before with the chain. I have the chains on handle bracket, and the one chain fell off, and he hit the fan, and even he broke one blade of the fan, and the protective layer for the fan. And the fan is being worked since then. So what did happen was, on winter time, that fan never runs because it's cold, and I'm not having the air conditioning on, right? So that fan is off. It was off for all winter around. Actually, I think I didn't even use the air conditioning on south side, because I think I did go to Texas one time and Florida, so I did use that fan. I did use that. It was working, but then I came back to cold, right? So the salt and everything. So the thing did left between the fan and the plastic part to put the fan on a condenser, on a condenser, was a bit separated, right? It was bent. So I guess the salt, everything went there. The fan was receiving electricity. I checked, everything was good. The only problem was stuck. The fan was stuck. I remember one time when I put, where is that thing? I put W40 and tried to not to move the fan because the fan was stuck. So, and then it turns out I did work, and then the fan just come loose. So, and then it started working again. But then let's not forget, the salt, now the bullshit from the winter was still inside, trapped there, right? So the W40 did the job, but then of course it got stuck again. So I got the fan. Actually, was Dave, the IH guy. So Dave, the IH guy, did order the fan because he put for his house, because I'm never home, right? So it was kind enough to actually order the fan himself, because he also has an account on Amazon. So Dave did order the fan. It was like, I think, $80. Hey, Crystal, good morning. So hope you're doing well, Crystal. So like I was saying, so Dave ordered the fan. I put the fan. For some reason, that fan, it came with a different connector. The connector was totally different. So I the whole fan from the thermo key. So I almost spent money to buy the alternator for the APU. So, but I know now the alternator has any problem. I just gonna have to, again, the APU works fine now again. I just gonna have, when I'm changing the oil, I'm gonna have to take everything apart. Not taking everything apart, but like, the outside case, right? The protection case and everything. I'm gonna have to take everything and power wash everything nicely, because it's dirty inside. I don't know how that thing gets dirty inside. Like, it's covered, it has even rubber and everything, but it's dirty. So the dust always finds the way to get there, and then the water, right, from rain and stuff like that. I was thinking to put 4 more bodies, like, that air conditioners you see, or at least 1 or 2 that they are expensive. Well, if the sun was pointing inside of the truck, I know it's going to get hot. The good thing on these trucks, they are very good. They have a very good isolation. Oh yeah. So looks like it's not gonna be any rain. I was putting everything on a GPS, and that means I'm gonna take everything Now, let's see if he's going to say. Rocky is the only thing, the warning I have is the rocky fires. I know that already. Last time when I was in actually I'm going to get that again.
Your route may be affected by Rocky Canyon fire.
Actually, I'm going to get the fire again because I'm going to have to go to the same place to pick up that machine. See, that guy has the thermal. Okay. Actually, wait. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, I should be there by 7 p.m. Customer. So I will stop at the truck stop, I take a shower, and then, then go back to I know it's love's very close by. I think it's just north. So yeah, it's pilot friendly. Yeah, I know where I'm delivering. I think they are young something. Been here before. I really like back all the way like after you finish, honestly, you did have to drive over an hour and a half, almost 2 hours to go to the truck stop. So the closest one was between Boise and Spokane, Washington. So, but was right on the middle, and I delivered there before. Don't get me wrong, it's beautiful down there. Actually, I have some nice pictures of the truck before the guy did hit the truck. I already have like the Coast Guard and everything. I took nice pictures on the way back. It's beautiful over there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. But I learned something over there. There's a part over there, I think I don't remember which highway, I don't know. I have a friend of mine, actually that's the load he took, and the one I refused it. Well, I did not refuse, I saw the load, I just call for that. The police did not give him a fine, nothing, but they make him like pay a permit. I don't know, you have to have a permit over there to drive trucks over 48-foot trailers. It's like, that's not make any sense. It's just, I don't know, I don't remember what road is that. Well, I am sure I will see like saying a sign if I was there. It's in Idaho. But also was a load was going to Oregon, was only one drop in Oregon, and that one was paying really good. I did not take that load. The load was long time on a load board. So now this company I'm taking these skills, they are shipping a lot to the West Coast. So many guys come over here. So now it's too many drivers over here, right? So I have to, I need to get the load or whatever I get to come back or go to Calgary or something like that. So thanks God I have this load coming back. And to Montreal is a big machine, and I can handle the weight. I can handle in total 48,000 pounds. This trailer I have, when I have load levers and everything, flash. Sorry guys, I want to buy at least one more. I have two load levels, and it works as ramps as well, and can handle 25,000 pounds each. I want to have another one, because not too long ago I was loading a load in Winnipeg. It was a 40-foot load, right? And the trailer is 52 to 51 and a half foot trailer. And the guys either refuse to load the trailer because they say, oh, it's doing the same amount. I have a 13 foot on the top, and the two ramps can easily handle the weight because it was only 40,000 pounds. But the guys either refused to load. I did have to call the guy. That was a big mess. And I just told him, you know what, fuck this, give me another, check if you have another load from another place in Winnipeg. I like to load there anyway. I don't mind going on the one on the north side, like in Shell Creek, but Winnipeg is right there. It's normally no tarp loads, I don't have to deal with that bullshit. And then I was already actually south, very close to where I was going to pick up the load. And then another guy's call, on the beginning, they was like, actually, they will load me with that load, and then they want to give you another load. I just told them, screw you, I'm not going back. So I have two 8-foot ramps, two 6-foot ramps, because 6 foot is the one that goes from the top deck to the lower deck if I load the machine or something like that. And then I have two 10-foot ramps. I think it's 10 or 12. I think it's 12. That's to put on the back of the trailer, like to load the machine from the ground. Actually, I did load already. I used that ramps. So, but my two, like right now, you don't see the ramps anywhere. Like you go to check the trailer, you don't see the ramps anywhere. Because the two 6-foot ramps, it's in the front of the kingpin, but he has some kind of a drawer over there. I can put the ramps over there. And on the back of the trailer, the 12 or 10-foot ramps, they are there, so they are between the axles and the bed of the trailer. And then of course I have that too. Yes, they are I did have on the top of the trailer, but now I put it, I have where is the tarps and the timbers. So, but everything is hidden. It's nice. So people, especially when you go to Texas, I'm always like, worried this guy's gonna steal that ramps, because even in Georgia, in many places, you can get ramps. I was lucky. Oh, they stole 2 tarps from me already. Yeah, small tarps, but that's okay. Well, it's not okay, but and unfortunately, the insurance do not cover when people steal that shit, right? I didn't think they cover that. Talking about that, my insurance actually. The good thing on this insurance I have over here with these guys, they pay what you insure. Like, let's say they don't cover the ramps, right? But let's say you insure the truck for that's what I have. I have in US dollars 185,000 for the truck alone. I did lower, I think, 165, because I was thinking the guys, they're gonna pay only if something happened, what worth it. Plus I have the gap as well, and I have all that shit. But I learned that actually they will pay you what you are paying for, and that is very good. And that's the way it should be, right? If you are paying insurance to cover, let's say, $200,000, and then they go by the book, so what's the point you paying more when they're gonna pay only by the book, right? So, but in my case at this moment, no, they will pay me what I'm paying for. And I have another drivers. Actually, they told me that they say as well. Yeah, it's true. Was including one guy. They didn't pay him everything. Well, I don't want to deal with insurances anyway, so I don't want to get paid anything. I want to keep rolling. I don't want to have any claims. But it's always good to have, and I don't pay much insurance on here anyway. We are 50 miles away from Wyoming, and the port of entry today, Sunday, I'm sure is open. Let me see. Oh, well, it was like 2 minutes ago, and just now somebody posted close. But some are open, and somebody just posted as well as close. So the good thing over here, okay, it's not good, but it's good. So they sometimes they make you roll from the left of the building and make you roll on the right of the building. So the way they work is, if they make you roll from the side of the building, from the left sides. So in this case, the building is going to be on your right side, so you're just going away and go. But if they make you go from the right side of the building, in this case, the building is going to be on your left side, you have to stop and bring papers. They do a small inspection. Like, I don't understand one thing. Like, they have the plates on my truck and stuff like that, right? So they already, every time I have to stop. Like, they saw already that I have everything. They put on a computer, actually. I saw that they put it on a computer. I just don't understand why they make, they make some people go every time, So technically we are maybe like 20 miles away from the port of entry of Wyoming. Oh, no, 43 miles actually. Wow, almost 2 miles. Yeah, 43 miles away still. Coffee is good. Was a nice load from Landstar. It was a very good load. Was a semi truck. I called the guy and he told me they want you to pick up early, and the load already disappeared from the load board. I guess somebody took the loads. It was a nice, easy load. And the funny part was, I know where the pickup is. It's at Kenwood's, Peterbilt. It's at the Peterbilt that's in Laval, but they call it St. Therese. Was a nice, very light load, and I can easily maybe find something coming back. Maybe I can even ask these guys if they have customers, people leave, they pay less, but you know what? When they pay me half, I will be more than happy. I'll just work the same way. it starts again, but that's normal. That's completely normal over here. So after I wanna fill up only in Oregon, because Oregon is no IFTA, is not a part of the IFTA. So the fuel over there is cheaper, and I don't pay the tax anyway. The company pays the tax, so that's another thing that's kind of embarrassing. I don't pay IFTA over here. They pay. They do the reports and they pay. Well, on this truck over here, maybe it was better I pay tax, because I'm sure I was getting money back. Because this truck is fantastic fuel economy. See, this guy just passed from me, the two big sleeper trucks. I'm wondering how much will be to me to stretch a bit the frame of this truck, and to change this sleeper. Well, I can sell this one and buy another one, like, just use this sleeper possibly. Anyway, it's not like straight on the sleeper because of the fuel economy, so maybe 12 feet. So from the delivers and the pickup, I have 1,176 miles. So after the deliveries, I am about 653 miles. So it's more than enough.
Your route.
It's more than enough to get me there. So, and then I'm gonna gain 1 hour more because I will be in Washington. So I will be 3 hours difference as the time, the Eastern Standard Time, or Eastern Day Time, whatever you want to call it. 6 miles to Wyoming, and no wind warning. That's beautiful. Yesterday was a huge wind warning. I know, was the storm, because this stupid storm they are following these idiots. They don't leave me alone. All the way from Canada was raining. Basically, I was getting just storm. So I passed the storm, and then of course I have to stop for 10 hours. Then the storm it passed me, and then I have to pass them again. It's just a mess. A lot of rain, a lot of winds, a lot of. Look at this. Signs of. That was the wind. Destroyed the signs over here. So I'm gonna have to do something, work on I think it's the bushings or something like that. It's the axles, yeah. I'm wondering, because like that it's impossible to see if that's working, right? Kingpin, bushings, or whatever. Chicago now. Good morning from Vietnam. Hey, cool. Guys, don't forget to hit the like and the subscribe. So I don't know what time I'm gonna try to get there as soon as possible for Canada, because it's a place in Chatham, Canada, another one in Windsor. I'm gonna have to call them. Actually, it was Dave told me about them. I want to go there to the guys, check everything, do a nice alignment. The drive tires looks like they are okay. I don't see any difference on the drive tires, because like all the wheels was brand new. Tires, all of them. Each axle put at the exact same time. But also I want to rotate the tires, the ones on the back to the front. I want to rotate my tires. Because the wheels, on this track, the wheels, like the front drive tires, is the ones rotates with the engine, right? So I wanted. I'm also I think it's if I can do it, because again, it's the wheels on the back, on the front is the ones rotate. So I think I can install a lift axle, like on the wheels on the back. The ones on the back, I can install a lift axle kit. I want to do on the trailer as well. It's not expensive. I just have to. That's it. I have to check if. I will like to put the switch on the truck, because for the trailer actually I have the wire goes all the way there to do this, so that should be fine. Because like this load is so light, if I have lift axles, on one lift axle on the truck and one lift axle on the trailer, I will do it. Driving with the lift axle. Save on tires and save on gas. Well, see, this truck is passing me a Volvo, is the new generation 860s. Well, guess what? That windshield is so it has a big cube on the edge. I see people, actually I have friends of mine, they have one. It's almost $3,000 to change that windshield. It's like, yeah, great.
Welcome to Wyoming.
We are in Wyoming. You guys can start to see the difference. You guys can start to see the difference. Like the mountain starts right away when you get to Wyoming. It's funny, huh? 30 miles ahead is the inspection station. So from now on, it's just going uphill basically. So I know I want to lose some fuel economy. All the way, when I pass the letter B, still going a bit up, and then going to be flat again. Okay, I know I'm gonna have some up and down, but my elevation right now is 5,000, and I will be at 8,000 something out, if I'm not mistaken. When it starts being the worst is when you pass Cheyenne. Once you pass Cheyenne, boom. And let's not forget, guys, if you are a new truck driver, well, if you are come over here and you get pulled in to bring papers, doesn't matter where you are, right? But when you stop, you must put yourself on duty, and then you put down there port of entry, bring papers, whatever you want, inspection, whatever. Because that calls inspection, right? So. There, if a guy comes out and you are off duty, that will help. I know actually I got a $500 fine for that. It was not me. And I gotta confess, I used to do that also. Like I just put off duty. See, like it's not intention, right? Like, it's more like you stop. It's normal. You're gonna put yourself on duty, right? So off duty. So. I was on the phone with a guy one time and I got $500 fine. 500. And they make him change the thing right on the spot. On duty. And besides that day I was like, okay, we need to pay attention to that because it makes sense, right? Where you are getting, even it's only to bring some paperwork, but still, you need to be on duty. Look at this train. These trains over here, these cars, is for cars, like to bring the cars and stuff like that. I see bunch of them transporting, actually transporting cars. It's funny how these people, they do graffitis on a train cars, or whatever it's called. But some of that's Canadian. Yeah, that's a Canadian. It's a Canadian city. Well, they are all over the place. Like sometimes, like you see, like some cars is from Canadian train company, and some is from the U.S. They go from US to Canada, or even only in US. Doesn't matter the cars or whatever. I am actually wondering if they are the same because Canadian CN owns a lot of bridges in USA. So I'm wondering if it's the same company actually is the one in Canada. I'm thinking BNSSB or something. No, that one. It's some company called Pacific. BC, I think so. Pacific is steel. It seems like a lot of. I used to hold that kind of steel as well. God, this idiot over here. He speeds up like this, just not like me. Now he slowed down. Don't need to go to the shoulder. So that guys, you own a lot of bridges in US and Canada. These guys over here. It's a Canadian company, but the bridge, because the bridges are train bridge, right? So they are the ones you have to maintain. They are the ones you have, Let me see if this is the CN or is the B something. This one is Union Pacific. This one is American, guys. Holy shit! Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 locomotives. Holy cow! Must be very heavy. But looks, what? Yeah, it was only one working, I guess. Because I just see smoke from one, two. Yeah, I can see two. There are two. I guess they are just pushing the locomotives, so they need to bring it back or something.
There's a lane closure ahead.
Oh, shit. Now, he's a smart guy. He's not going like flying on the highway, like every single one. Like I can go a bit slower if I want to. I will save more on fuel economy. but I don't know, like 63, 65. It's a good speed, I guess. Yes, this is the I-80 going west in Wyoming. Mile marker 395. 395. Just thinking about 395. So 395, and then I will be 60, 71 miles from the first drop. It's an I-80 west. Look at that red truck. He's trying to cut off the other guy. What the idiot. Like, he saw the lane is closing and he's like, see, now the guy wants to move. He can't move because that idiot there. They are just, worried, like, now he's stuck behind me. I'm not going faster than that. Now he's still gating me. 45 miles an hour. Let's slow down to 45 miles an hour. That everybody's going slow as well anyway. What the heck that truck doing over there? There's a guy over there. Don't tell me the guy's sleeping. He's over there. The good thing is no traffic. Sometimes when it's construction and stuff like that, there's a lot of traffic. Sometimes I see on a load board like steel coming from California. I don't know what it exactly is. And, going to California, I know what it is because normally I go to that companies. But coming from California, then sometimes I see what they are paying. Like, just ridiculous, But now I know a driver. That's why I'm telling this driver to not. If you intend on going to the East Coast, if you are not an American driver, Canadian driver, do not buy that 48-foot fixed spread axle because you get stuck waiting for loads, or you maybe going to have to move way a lot of miles to be able to get a load. There's a guy actually delivered the load And the same day, exact same day, the guy drove all the way from Idaho to Tennessee. It's like, really? What's the point taking a load? Yeah, the load you pay okay, but come on, you want to lose everything just driving so many miles, like 2,000 miles going back to Tennessee. Because the problem is, you can get the load to Calgary or anywhere in Winnipeg, Alberta, Canada, with the spreads. Because you can get a permit to drive in Winnipeg, Alberta. It's 37,000 pounds. They give you exactly the same weight as a tandem axle in Alberta, but at least you are able to drive with the spreads in Alberta, but not BC, not Saskatchewan, and not Winnipeg. That's just a money grab, just bullshit, but that's why many people if you live in Alberta, it's more like the flatbed guys, right? If you live on the west coast, they're more likely to buy a triaxle trailer, because with the triaxle trailer, it's way different, right? I did check to add another axle on this truck. Over 25,000 Canadian dollars. I was like, no fucking. I just have to, if I can find on a scrapyard, some guy did crash the trailer is T-boned on the side, something like that, See if I find I know mine's, like if I find a lift axle like for a 17.5s, actually will be better, because this way I can do it as a lift axle on the back as well. And I can put it myself, do everything nice, and then of course do the inspection on the trailer. It's like 9 miles construction, if I remember. This sign, another one is on the sale, many miles more. At least the speed limit keeps going, like there's no traffic, no stops, no nothing. The only problem is if it's accidents, some idiots they do some accident or some maybe a blowout tire or something. So, the machine I'm going to pick her up, they have two places. You go to one place to the check-in, and then you have to drive to the factory to pick up the machine. But I always ask, when the guy offered that load, he tell me the weight. I know it's a one unit, and the big one, I tell them all the, see, like this guy's funny. They are losing the fenders, like I saw already 2 of them. See, if there's no construction, is a very good way to stop, I need some of those. I always tell them to not bring the machine to the, because sometimes they, when it's small machines, they bring to the another yards, and they load it on another yard. But I don't. If it's 30-something thousand pounds, it's like last time in Alberta, I don't mind because I know I can weigh that very easy on a trailer. I can. But when it's a 46,000, 47 and a half, I always tell them to not bring to the another yard. Leave it at the factory. I go pick it up at the factory because they have a scale over there, and I can move the machine right there. Well, I cannot move the machine because the guys do not allow anybody to move the machine. Only the shipper and the receiver. Let's say I'm going to, then I deliver whatever I'm going to deliver. They are the only ones because comes before. So and then now they are saying nope. I'm not in touch on that thing. So, okay, that's fine. Well, the positive side, at least they cannot say it was me, right? I remember I did go deliver one machine like way north of Quebec. The machine was broken. It was not working. They put zip ties like numbers, you know, if I open the machine to try to go to actually drive the machine. So I don't care. Okay, construction ends. Let's go back to the 80 miles an hour speed limit over here. You're gonna see these people still gonna start flying. See, look, the guy behind me, look at this. Now, he started already. I don't know what's the purpose of this. Then many of them, they are crying, they have no money, this and that. And then they are blaming the non-domicile drivers, but it's not a non-domicile driver's fault. You drive at 80 miles an hour, and then you spend double of the fuel that I spend, you know? While this guy is doing 4 miles a gallon, I'm doing 8, 9. Right now it's 8 something because of the stupid winds. That's normal over here. All the way, once I get on the top of the mountain, because slowly we go up as well. Once we get on the top of the mountain, boom, again, 10 miles a gallon. I know that already, so it's not even a way to cry, right? This area over here is always windy, always very rare you come over here and you don't get any winds. I remember one time I could come over here, I was delivering 3 not AC, was something I don't remember, but it was not air conditioners. It was very light load. It was a lot of wind. When the guys want to load tarpet, they that just cut the tarp right straight through the fan. I tried to make it nice again. And the machine got a bit when it rained and stuff like that. It got a bit, but I cleaned it up. And then I got there, the guy was like, don't worry about that. This guy broke down, unfortunately. See, he broke down in the middle of nowhere. Luckily, it's a TA over here, so if it's something simple, so TA will come. I don't know if they call already on Sunday. after the TA is the scales. Ay, ay, ay. Cheyenne port of entry is open, of course, it's open. I know it's open. Over here, I need to find a way to put this camera because I took the camera and I'm gonna need to clean the glue from the motive camera and I need to put it back. It's fucking exactly. Luckily, I know these guys always ask, come over here. It's to bring the
Way station ahead.
It's to bring the IFTA, driver's license. Okay, IFTA, driver's license and registration. Okay, I have my Indian, a cab cards. Indian cab card from the trail. Okay, well, actually, I have the IFTA over here. Why I put the fucking IFTA from here? What the idiots. Okay, so the next one. This one over here. Nope. Okay, this one. Why is this outside of the Indiana Department of Revenue? IFTA. Okay. 2006 IFTA. And they want my driver's license. Oh, the ice actually is being on that places. I've been seeing ice there. Sometimes they ask questions. Sometimes they just don't even like. Okay, just. Guys, they bring me, see, they let me put me on the left just to wait the truck. And I think that's the way it should be because I was here like 2 weeks ago. So I'm sure the plates, they see the plates, and I was there 2 weeks ago, basically, or 3 weeks ago. They see, and you have all the paperwork in order. Just like I don't like to go there and waste time, Let's say I have 6 hours and 35 minutes to drive before my break. maybe I get lucky today and I get the bypass. See, no warnings. Nice. So at least today is not a heavy wind, not some wind, but you know. Something happened with my bypass, and I need to call them. It's open, of course. Open.
Speed limit reduced ahead.
And it's better you obey the speed limits.
Keep right, then turn right.
See, they always bring me to bring paper. I don't know why. Like, fuck. I was here just 3 weeks ago. Come on, guys. Bring paper over.
Turn right toward I-80 Service Road. Then at the next stop sign, you'll turn left.
Oh, wait a second. When flashing, vehicles not require permit exit port. Okay, yeah. See, so I'm gonna have to get in. It's only when it's flashing.
In 600 feet, merge onto Purple Heart Trail.
It's fucking full. I have to park over here. This part. You don't want to park at Speedy Gonzalez on a way station, right? They will be like, what the fuck you doing, you know? I could go a bit to the left. Sorry. Okay, guys, 1 second. I have to put from driving to on duty. Off entry. Okay, so let me go inside. I have my ifta. I have my. And of course, I'm going to bring the paperwork. You have to bring all the paperwork, you know, the load paperwork, so they know I have it here, you know. Let me bring the insurance card as well, just in case. They never ask, but, you know. Oh yeah, I'll be back, guys. Actually, get out, square. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's put the paperwork in place. I don't wanna, you know. That goes back. Okay. I think I don't like this thing over here. It's hard to see if someone is coming, and I think someone is coming, yes, here. And they are like, they don't, holy shit. Someone is coming, but it's coming very slow. My goodness, like, that's not making fun of people, but this guy in front of me is so fat. My God. How the fuck you let it go like this, you know? Okay, let's go. Let's go there. So, port of entry. They are, you know.
On I-80 West for 91 miles.
Some people sometimes they cry about DOT officers and stuff like that. They are just doing their job, right? Little America when I heard of Mr. House. Have a bit of vibration. I'm gonna have to get that locked out and make sure it fixes it. It was nice if it was a TA over there. And 70 miles to Utah. They're building a big. What the heck is that? It looks like a data center, like a lot of. Oh yes, actually. That's what they are building these days, is AI data centers and stuff like that. Many people out there with office work and stuff like that, they're gonna lose their jobs. Many of them. They're gonna, I don't know why, like, people accept this, or like they're gonna do constructions and stuff like that. Like, if I was a, I don't know, well, office worker, or a guy or a woman, they cannot do anything because they are not the ones that doing that, right? So, but the only they can do it is work until the company changes for the AI. But these guys, they are doing construction, they work on the construction. That guys, they are the ones they can stop. Like, I'm saying, like, oh no, I'm not going to work to build that shit, you know. But also, AI cannot do construction, right? So they are okay. They're going to be the office workers and stuff like that. That's the ones that are going to lose their job. That's going to be the first one to lose the job. Is everybody works at office or something like that. That ones are going to lose they're going to be the first ones to get to be unemployed. So Cheyenne is just ahead. Well, this is part of Cheyenne as well. I'm saying, like, the center of Wyoming, Cheyenne is like 5 miles away. So that looks like a factory over there on the left. Well, there is a lot of satellites, so I guess it's like a church, like some kind of like. Data center or something like that. So many satellites pointing all over the place. I never pay attention, but I think that is new over there. Holy cow, the building is covering big satellites. In the front, on the top. I think maybe it's a weather company or something like that, I don't know. So I want to change trailer because I for the other trailer I have step deck because I want to grease the trailer. I want to drive. I want to make sure the trailer is good. This guy was in front of me. You guys remember these guys at the way station at the boat section. That's the time you lose a lot of fuel economy over here because of it's just uphill, right? So it's 80 degrees. But now I'm glad I know that it is back online. It was easy fix sometimes, wires getting corrosion and stuff like that, so stuff to clean it. I'm gonna have to go home because I have my new cards, it's a converter cards. I need to switch to a converter. Well, the company's gonna switch to a converter, so it's better. So the fuel economy is gonna be better. Sorry, fuel. At least they say the fuel prices is better. So they're gonna say you spent 8,000 or something like that. What is that? Many companies out there, they are shitty companies. I pay my fuel up front. Everything is paid. My own money. I see these people. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm getting good fuel good discounts as well. I know I'm gonna get screwed over, because I receive the money for my trips I'm doing is full pay. That's it, that's all. Nobody's gonna screw me over, ever. not this exit. Well, this one as well. You will go to Denver, Colorado. Going south. It's not really far from Colorado. 25 miles. Like 25 miles or something like that. It will be 30 miles maybe. You go south, you are in Colorado. And actually, I delivery over there. Colorado. Once you get to Colorado, you have a company that sells skidoos and all of that thing. I've been to Colorado before. Actually, I did have a load for them a while ago. It was an urgent load because they called me, even they paid me way more because the load got stolen, and then they have to bring another machine, so another skidoos and stuff like that to them. And it was not just like it was like 3 or 4 drops. So the full load got stolen because it was this Indian company. They got approval for that guys, and they stole the food. Like six of them was stolen, and they found every single one. But one idiot, he fled to India. That's what these motherfuckers, they come here to scam, to steal, whatever. No, like these student guys, they come, but like from the beginning of the year, the immigration in Canada already told, it was put on the TV news everywhere, the student visas not going to get renewed. It was once ended in April, that's when ended in May and stuff like that. They getting refused, getting deported for the ones they are not, like, I don't know what these guys think they are. They are protesting. Even they are so dumb. Like their visa they ended already. They are protesting to get the visa. They think they have the rights to do protests. Okay, now you have to give me the visa. No, these things don't work like that. There was a lot of them in Calgary this week. You know what the CBP was doing right now? That was the best thing they did. They don't have to go after them because they know where they are. They are protesting. So they go after them. They deported like a lot of them just yesterday and the day before. I'm sure they have been doing that for a whole week. Yeah, that's what they have to do. Like they don't have to go anywhere because they are right there. They are so dumb. Instead of leaving the country and then they apply for a permanent resident or something like that, because especially if you don't did any crime, you leave the country, reapply for some kind of visa or something. Maybe you will get accepted, right? Not a student visa, because they already know this bullshit what they are doing. These terrorist organizations from India, they are recruiting people as a student visa to assault people over here. They come here to rob them. Someday, actually, discover a lot of them. And in the USA as well, right? They are deporting them. I don't know what these people think, man. I don't know. Like, they are protesting when they are at the moment illegal in the country. Like, give me my visa, we want visa. Like, come on. These things to apply for a work permit and stuff like that, this is temporary. You could get lucky, get the green card, or in this case, the permanent resident card in Canada. You can get that on like if you are lucky, you get a work visa and you been doing everything right, no assaulting, no nothing, right? No killing people, no rape, or like no go to break another one's house just to steal. And you are good. I'm sure they will approve you as long as you are good. But work visa, like a student visa is finished, gone. Don't go to a protest like a fucking baby when you have no rights. The good thing is, again, the immigration know where they are, so you just have to go there. There was a bunch of cars there, so they told me. This is the worst part of this area over here. When it's windy over here, oh my god, it's like crazy. It's still windy, like I'm going up. The wind is coming east, sorry. It's not, but it's not a big wind, like it's normal. Yeah, it kills the fuel economy, but it's normal. Plus the uphill over here is very rare. You can get a good fuel economy. All the way when I pass Laramie, when I'm on the top, 7,000 something feet, that's where I'm starting again. The fuel goes up. Fuel economy. So I still have to drive about, actually not it's 41 miles. No, I'm still gonna have to drive. Oh, what the heck is going on over there? Okay, let's say over here. I still gonna to get the best fuel economy. 2 hours more driving. See this guy over there? Like this guy has passed me already like 2 times. See, like not this guy over here. You're gonna see the guy behind me. He's gonna pass me again. He's passed me again. Like, you know? He's not going too fast because he's going uphill as well, right? I don't know if he's loaded. I don't know if he's empty. I'm sure it's empty or very light as well, because if it was not, it's impossible going that speed, going this hill. Laramie. You know what? I have the time. I don't need to drive all the way. Let's see if that petrol, so not petrol, but petrol TA has the time to change my spare tires and do the balancing on the tires. I want to see if they have. I want to see if they have the centromatics. I want to put the centromatics on the spare tires because that actually helps a lot. Six hours and a half before my 6 hours actually before my break. But over here I'm not really worried about the break because it's only hours to get there. The only problem is I want to change the tires, but I don't want them to make me fucking wait all night. Hey, if they have the time to do it, it's fine. But the guy stopped over there again. I don't like. The guy was going to pass me, then stopped. In a couple of minutes, the guy's going to be flying. Well, maybe not, because I think going to be 5 or 9. That's fucking tired. Yes, it is. So the tire flat that coming. That Volvos, they come with a good fuel economy as well. The guy did pass me before. Of course, I'm light, so now I'm passing everybody basically. So I do have. It's nice for my clothing. It's nice and full. See, I have enough time to go pick up this delivery, pick up and come back to Canada with my 70 hours. Truck parking, exit 3 for miles. Well, if I did not stop on Highway 80, I did have enough time to get like a TA or something like that, the one in Cheyenne. But these busy places, I don't like to be there. But actually, that truck stop where I was super busy. My goodness, I remember a couple of years ago, like you go there, you park at night, like come late at night. And you have a lot, so you say over here, you pass me, now I'm passing you. Are you really that heavy? See, this kind of truck is nice to have for a RV. Like the RV I have is big. That truck, very nice. It's a bit good. It's older one, but it's another. Okay, so I'm gonna stop for that petrol and see. Sometimes they say, oh, half an hour, then they are. I will, I don't want them to play that game with me. But I'm leaving. It's the one they lose, not me. The only problem that place in Windsor and Shatterkins, the one Dave told me about, yeah, close on the weekends. And, it would be nice if I get there like on Saturday, but I want to get there on Saturday, but it's going to be nighttime, so nighttime or something. Sorry, Friday. Dave, the company Dave works, they deal with them a lot. So. That's where I want to do my alignments and stuff like that. Wow. gonna have to stop for fuel anyway, so I will go there just to check, see if they can take me. It'll be super cool. But I'm not gonna unhook the trailer because I'm not taking any chance. It's loads like this. They get mad. Well, not mad, but I say, man, I'm sorry, I'm not. We are have cameras. It's not about the camera, it's about the headings. I mean, if they steal the trailer, it's load. It's about the headings. I don't care about the cameras. The cameras, yeah, they're gonna prove the who did stole it, but then what? Now, trailers. They want to do the work, it has to be with the trailer attached. If the trailer is empty, yeah, I don't mind, but not with the box. Don't have to. If not, yeah, that's fine. With someone else. I should be getting about, I don't know, 25 miles. TA. It's a petrol TA. Probably petrol TA. They are big. Yes, they are. That's for cars, that's trucks, garage, I think so. That's for cars, but yeah, over there is the garage, yes they have. Sunday, they are maybe being easy, I hope not. You know? It would be nice if they are not busy, you know? Change the time. If I have to wait like 1 hour, I don't mind. I have plenty of time. As long as I will be at the where I'm going to sleep. As long as I'll be there at 10 p.m. It's 27 miles. I'm gonna try a different kind of tire, but the good ones are good ears and stuff like that. But they have a promotion on one. I don't remember which one was a promotion.
Wind warning ahead.
Yeah, I know. Fuel economy over here is a disaster. All the way. I'm already at 7,800 feet. We're all the way to 8,700. Change tires. And buy 2 Centromatics. Normally petrol TA they have. Some people they buy, you know, that things goes inside of the tire. I don't like those ones. Just imagine you have a flat tire, that thing flies all over, like on the truck itself. On hoses, airlines, and stuff like that. gonna be like a bullet. The Centromatics, no, the Centromatics is inside of the ring, like where it was the ring, right? I was wondering what paper was over there. Monday, tomorrow I'm gonna have to call these PayPass guys because I was wondering because I have to pay by month, right? I was like maybe it was something with the cards, but they took the money and everything. Like the money, the minimum I have to have on a card on a transponder, and also they took the monthly payment. So I don't know why this shit is not working. It's not working. Well, I think I was the one that fucked up because I didn't go to my account and by accident I deleted the thing. But I can see my transponder and everything down there. I don't know why this thing stopped working. So I think I just have to call them. They're gonna put it, set up that thing again, and then I will be good to go. That's one thing I like in Wyoming, like seeing the view of the mountains, that rocks over there, the rocks is nice to see it. It's different, Oh, the guy's gonna be turn over there. Oh, nice. So I never realized that the area over there you can actually do a U-turn to go back to the east side. It's nice. Let's say you miss an exit or something, you can do a U-turn over there. Not like these stupid idiots, they do a U-turn. I guess today I saw a video, a Schneider guy, a tanker was on the right lane on a curve, after the curve, right? And this guy is coming flying, right? It's not his fault, he's going on the highway, right? And then this stupid guy from Schneider was doing a U-turn, starting on the right lane. The guy almost hit him. This guys, he needs to get deported, like, lose the CDL right away on the spot. Never take the CDL again. This is not a mistake, that's careless. I never in my mind think about doing a U-turn on a highway, interstate. Like I saw two Indian guys doing a U-turn on a fucking Ambassador Bridge. The bridge goes from Detroit to Winter, like to cross country, right? What's gonna be his skills when he gets back? Well, was not able to do it, so because actually the bridge authority they come flying from both sides. That guy, I'm sure he was banned forever on that bridge. They make him cross and come back, and then bye, never come back again. So you have to pay the bridge twice. To cross into Canada, that's what he was doing, but I guess he did a mistake. And then come back again, you have to pay the bridge again. I remember one time, I don't know how I did that. I crossed the wrong border. Well, I told them, when I put for my paperwork, I totally put that border to cross. But I don't know why, how. I did go, instead of going to Ambassador, like Detroit, I did go to Sidney. I don't know where it was my fucking head at the time. But I'm not gonna and then I realized it was too late, right? But right, you know what? Fine, I'm already here. I'm gonna ask them to turn around. But no, the guys was very nice. I was very nice. No, that's okay. We can change it over here. That things happen. The guy was like, nothing happened. I said, no, man, this thing cannot happen, man. Come on, the border like 60 miles away. I don't know how I did screw up that way. It was supposed to cross Sarnia, not it was supposed to cross Windsor. That's the one I want to cross all the time because of the fuel. The guy, don't worry about it, I'll do. Just go over there. The guy's going to do a quick inspection on the trailer. I opened the trailer. I remember I did have like pillows from IKEA. And as soon as I opened the trailer, the pillows, like the guys cut the seal, right? And you got to go. Just it was starting falling off. I opened just one door at the time, right? So but the guy was like, oh, you're good. I just put the new seal. Bye. It's normal. They're gonna want to do a inspection. That's what. Well, I was glad the guy did not. Actually, I told him, well, send me back. I will cross that border. I don't mind to drive the 6 miles or like 60 miles or 50 miles, whatever it was. At least I was going to put nice fuel. But that's okay. I will do it over here. That's not a nice guy. But if it was another guy, like sometimes you can get a tough guy, right? Well, how do you make value? Well, yeah, I know. You're right. I cannot say he's not right. Some people are just rude and they're gonna try to be smart as to you, right? 8,500 feet at the moment. Well, let's say I was duty free before I get to the border, and I cannot go back. The duty free in Detroit, you are still able to go back. You just go to the border authority, to the bridge authority. The guys, they are there. Say, hey man, I make a mistake. I'd like to go back. The guys will take directly going back without going to the bridge. But the Sarnia, once you are at the last exit, boom, you have to go to. That's okay. It was only one time I didn't make that mistake. But again, because you make a mistake, you're not going to do U-turns, illegal U-turns, and stuff like that. It's just, you know what? It is what it is, right? Plus was the country I live anyway. So now is the Ambassador Bridge and or the Old International Bridge. So now it's two bridges, two different cross borders in Detroit. The Old International Bridge is very good because it's from one highway in Canada to another highway in USA or vice versa. Ambassador Bridge, you get out of the 96 or 75 to the 96 or whatever, is from one highway, and then you have to drive like 5 miles likely in a city, too many traffic lights. So I was going to cross, actually coming back, I was going to cross Ambassador Bridge, Gordial Bridge, but Donald Trump is still playing stupid games and letting a lot of people working on that bridge. See the winds, you know. The fuel economy over here is terrible. 8,624 feet. And keep going. Keep climbing. Of of course, from the last time I did put fuel to here, I'm gonna have like about 420 miles, well, or maybe 450 miles, yeah. I can do it, well, actually, I can do it 500 miles, but that would be good, okay. But let's say with the 50 gallons, with the fuel economy I have right now, and from the time I fill up, let's say 450 miles.
Steep downgrade ahead.
Okay, so that's with the 8,600, let's say 8,000.
Tuesday ahead.
It would be nice if the guys don't have nobody there. It's today, it's Sunday. People stop today. And I want to do it at the end because they have the promotion of the tires. Oh, what the heck is going on? I hate when I see that flashing lights. Okay, that's old work X360. Yeah, I don't like to see that lights over here in Wyoming. It's always something.
Look here ahead.
9 miles. Well, it's not because it's another TA where when I want to fuel while the guys while I'm waiting to it. Okay, I'm 8 miles from the TA, Petro TA. Just pray the guys are not busy. It's super cool. Oh, I was at Walmart yesterday. I forgot to buy the oil for the EPU. I'm not gonna pay to them to clean it. Sorry to change it because I can do it. Well, it's not really expensive to change the oil. If you let's say if you bring the filters, if you bring all the filters, TA change the oil for your APU, including the oil, any oil you want. I put it Hotella, you know, that's T6 or whatever it is, the first one. Like even the guys say we don't make money changing the oil, and they are not really because well, I don't know how much they're gonna cost them with the oil. But the APU takes, I think, a gallon and a half. And they actually, the guys, they bring 2 gallons to put on APU, right? And they give me the one they opened, the last one. They have to take some and they give it to me. So they pay, technically, they take 2 gallons. They're not going to use the 2 gallons, but they take. Okay, let this guy go. Come on, man. It's not over high, he's very close. What he's doing here is arch hand, but still. Holy cow. Hey brother, your straps, the one securing the top of your thing, is getting cut. You may gonna lose it. It's better you stop to check that out. So he has the change, right? He has the chains and he has the straps on the top of the thing, like pushing one side to the other side. This way you cannot go like anywhere, right? So, but the strap is only one strap, but it goes from the left, goes around off the top, and then goes to the right to make sure the thing is not coming one side or another. But the straps, one of them is almost cut because they are rubbing each other. stop over here on one of the truck stops. I hope so. Oh, the port of entry. If the port of entry is open, the guys wait. But the port of entry is ahead. Normally when I go to Denver or coming back from Denver or something, I take that highway. It's the I don't remember it's the 287 or something like that. That's where is the port of entry. It's a very small port of entry. It is always you make you go inside as well to make papers. So it's 1 o'clock. I am not really far away, honestly. So far I am. I'm basically 6 hours away. I'm not really worried about something over there on the highway. I'm not really worried. As long as I get there at 10 o'clock, so I go sleep, but by the time the guys come back, 10 o'clock, 6 o'clock, oh wait a second, 8 o'clock, so I should be there maybe. It'd be nice if I get there at 9, because sometimes the guys open early.
In 2 miles, take exit 310 on the right, onto West Curtis Street toward Curtis Street.
Yeah, but I did have to wait to take my 30, right? So my 36, I was able to start only at 10:30. I think I started a bit later because I have to do the inspection as well, right? So, see, now the fuel economy starts going up. My fuel economy was at 5.8. As always, doesn't matter what track it is. Fuel economy down there goes now like crazy. Now we'll go up again. Now I'm gonna have a 10 mile an hour all the way basically. But I know that already. I don't know why, over here is high elevation, but the fuel economy is gonna get good. Okay, something is flashing. I think that information will be for the flash. It's not urgent message.
In half a mile, take exit 310 on the right, onto West Curtis Street toward Curtis Street.
Okay, it's just it's about the water. So they have a long waiting over here, but they have the Centromatics, and actually the Centromatics is not as expensive as I was expecting. So I'm gonna get it over here. Maybe the other guys don't have. 1 second, guys. guy, he's told me, oh yes, we have the center master over here, and then so because you have disc brakes, you have for the older trucks, but not for yours. But also they give me the part number. So guys, give me a second. I need to see how much is the fuel over here. Okay, guys, sorry. So the guys do not have. So I'm gonna have to. I was checking the fuel prices, and honestly, this one actually is a cheaper one. I don't know why fuel goes higher all the time. On a weekend, the fuel goes up. I don't know why. That's not makes any sense, but
Turn at the first right.
this is just a fucking money grab. Fuel going up, tax included. Yeah, fuck you about the fucking tax. Fuel goes up all the time. So let me go outside. 1 second, guys. I need. Oh, actually, wait. I need to put my stuff. As I always do this. I don't wanna get up in trouble. Fuel. Woody. And I have my code. I have my code over here. 1 second, guys. Everything now is on fucking app. So let me put you guys back. Okay, so now it's got. Oh, I think I put the garbage already. Yeah, okay. So that's the machine fueling. Say now I'm on duty. On duty fueling. See, let's see over there. Fueling. That's now while I'm fueling, I'm gonna check the load. I will be back in a couple of seconds, okay guys? I'm gonna put 60 gallons. As far as somehow I'm getting better fuel discounts at the TA lately. Well, you guys can come with me. Okay, let's just jump over here. See, the tires are wearing nice. See, you know when the tires wearing nice, that's when it's getting dirty, and one part is clean. So all nice and dirty, because the yard is dirty, right? So it's low. This is, I think it's Quebec or Ontario. Don't like the straps twisted, so I don't twist it, so but twisted is better, right? I'm gonna have to change these tires very soon as well. They are low, but you see, like before, I did have a problem. So you can see now I was way bad. So these two tires was exactly the same tread. So now it's actually getting. See now is that, but was before. So now it's getting better, and that's just the first straps. Sorry, the first tires I did have on the trailer. Always check this, especially the ones I changed it. It's good. I have some of them, they are twisted, but twisted is better. But see, like the tires. nice and clean, nice and dirty. So that means all the shoe of the tire is getting into the ground. So that's the problems is these ones here. See over here, there was supposed to be a line over here. And that one as well. See, this tire's getting fucked up. Okay. For some reason, these things stop at 66 gallons. Actually, I want them to stop at 60 gallons, not 63. That's great. Okay. There's nobody actually fueling over here today. Ay, ay, ay. No, really. It's okay, I can wait a bit. Now you good, don't worry. You're good.
I want to make you wait.
No, don't worry. Nobody behind me. You good.
Shoot, I'll back this thing up in a second, man.
Good. Good. Don't worry. Do your job. Don't worry.
Safe, all right?
Thank you. I was like, I'll come back up in a second. No, it's okay. Oh, wait a second. I forgot to hold something over here. 'Cause oh yes, it's nice and cool. I'm so glad actually the APU is running nicely, you know. Okay, how long I have to wait to get my 30? This way, you know. 5 minutes. I'll go inside the washroom. I did put 60 gallons. Come on, guys. I hate when this stupid. Okay. I got 60 gallons of fuel and 66 actually. So, and I like the thing to stop it because actually the thing stop actually. Nobody here. So why I'm gonna like move the fucking thing, you know? Like it's no point, man. Nobody's fucking fueling today. So the guys, he told me if I want to change the tires, I'm gonna have to wait until 8. Plus also the guys. Oh, one second. Let me close the. Like that. 1 second. Also, the guys do not have the centromatics, so I don't want to put the tires and not the centromatics. I'm gonna put all together. Holy cow! Look, there's a truck over there. Don't even have tires. Don't tell me the guy stole the tire. Look at this! Holy cow! Look. Wow. Somebody lost the tires. Let me try to put. I want to this thing like to zoom the camera, like not to zoom. I want to put. Okay, now it's good. Okay, give me a second. I will be back in a second. Okay, sorry guys, I'm back. Fuel at the pump is $369, $5.55, but I pay $4. It's $4 something, I don't remember. $4.80, something like that. Feel expensive. I can wait to go back to go to Humberto, because Humberto, oh, it's cheaper. Okay, let's see. I was not intended to stop over here, but to do the 30 minutes, but at least if I don't have to, yes, I can. 12. Okay, let's go. Let's do something first. I always do that. I did have a guy one time did actually pull my fifth wheel when I was parking. Okay, I'm gonna try. Hey Dodi, how are you? I'm gonna try to stop at I think they call it wings or whatever. Ouch! Fucking guys make millions of dollars just in fuel, billions of dollars in fuel, and they don't have the decency to put a new asphalt on these things. So I am going to stop. I think they call it wings or whatever, something like that. 100 miles away. See if they can do the tire change. I really want to do it.
Turn at the first left onto West Curtis Street.
I really have to try to see if I have the tires on the track before I pick up the other machine. Everybody's gonna come to the TAs. Actually, it's my turn, but that's okay. What's up, Dodi?
Turn left onto the I-80 West ramp.
First left onto I-80 toward Rollins.
I know TA has the centromatics, but like pilots and stuff, I already tried pilot, they never have. Trying to have this TA.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-80 West.
So I'm gonna have to check with another one, because I don't want to have the new tires without having the wheels balanced and the centromatics on.
For 30 miles.
So you don't pay your tax? Yeah, I'm doing okay. Thanks, God. It's just another day. Looks like no winds. Like, you know, that bad wind, so it's not Mexico, they are doing a big blitz inspection. Holy cow, with the illegal drivers and stuff like that. Oh, look at this. RV did blow off over there. So what you are up to, Jody? So next stop. Oh, she's doing very good. She's annoying sometimes, but she's doing very good. So there's a Freightliner next to me is passing me. One headlight is fucked up and he's driving with the high beams. It's like, you really need to drive with the high beams on? Look at it, the truck is all secure with straps. Let's go, guys. So I'm thinking I was thinking like my another step deck. I'm gonna try to see if I can do like a trade, but like, you know, like the double drops. Like it's like a flat step deck, but it's like RGN, but it's not really RGN. It's like the drop of this, you know, like it has a plate on the top. Idiots, now it's speeding. Oh, okay. Okay, you need a form from the MV to no, from IRS to okay. Lie. So yes, I realized I fixed the APU, right? But for some reason I have to check what I did. I did not fix anything. Just cleaning wires and stuff like that. But for some reason the APU starts a lot. Like even the batteries got basically full. Like I just come back for the truck. I don't know. Maybe it was the guy next to me. I did not pay attention. But look, I did have the feeling the APU was running. I hope not. The AP running for nothing. So I'm gonna stop, next stop, see if they can do what I needed to do. 83 miles away. Well, okay. 90 miles. At least if these guys have the centromatics, because I don't want say the fuel economy goes up. Like, are you in New Mexico right now? now the idiot decides to pass me. Like, really? I don't like this guy. Was on a phone, now he finishes his text, now he can pass, you know? Wi-Fi connected. Where? Let me turn off the Wi-Fi because I don't have the Wi-Fi. Well, you know, anyway. This camera is very nice. This I have on a truck now. It's a very good camera. Very good camera. I really like it. The wind is still blowing, but I was expecting all the way to hail wing or wings or whatever they call it. So technically this is the highway, the Interstate 80. It was I think it was at Love's. 50. Okay, I put twice. That was not that much. So 2 times I put 60 gallons, and 1 time 50 gallons, and then I used 100 gallons that I basically got left. I got left from the last trip. It's more than enough to finish my trips now. I'm not far away. Well, it's like 370 miles, but you know, I'm doing over 400 miles with 50 gallons on this. Now over here I have 60 gallons actually today. Well, plus the fuel I already have on the truck. This way I don't have to fill up again. This way I will fill up only in Oregon. Maybe. No, actually I'm gonna still have to fill some fuel in Idaho, and I'm gonna do like 100 gallons in Oregon. There's a gas truck stop actually very cheap over there. So I'm gonna get fuel for $4.50. It's not cheap, but $4.50. So when I'm coming back, I fill up again over there. Let's just pray that guys have the time to do. Like, that's the problem. Like, I don't want to wait. There's a pilot flight. So over here, and then next is over there. I think that one is already getting tires. So still Wyoming, 166 miles. The guy stopped. I guess he lost the strap, right? Yep, I know it. I told him on a CB radio the strap, see that big thing the guy did have? He did have a strap, right? It goes from the left of the trailer, then go around on the top part, and then go to the right. And I told him on a CB radio he's going to lose the strap, but the guy did not stop. He stopped it now. Was lucky did not lost the load going one side or another. Plus I will not put only one strap, I will put 2 straps. the same way, but I will put it too. This way, if one gets fucked up, the another one not. And I will make sure the straps not hitting each other. I will be like touching, but like the ones I have touching on a box, right? And I will put a bungee to make sure the straps are all together, but not side by side. I know the guy was, I was surprised the guy make it all the way over here with the thing. So looks like some traffic ahead, but still it's not right now. Was a lot of red, but getting red. Like now it's getting better. I don't know, maybe it was an accident. It's getting better. So the GPS says I have 5 hours and 36 minutes. I should be there around 7:31 p.m. So TM Brothers LLC. This guy has stones. He has some kind of net, but also he has edge protectors. So over there, some steel. See this guy where he has he's a Reitnouver trailer like mine, but he don't have as many straps, not straps, inches. That's one thing. If you put, he has two. I have two toolbox in one side, and the one in another side. I wish the toolbox is all in one side only, because this way you can roll the straps all the way from the wheel all the way to the front. Sorry, the inches. It would be nice if there was everything on a because technically, normally I throw the straps from the right to the left, right? That's where I have my inches. I do that intentional because I know the inches on the left side on this trailer. So if I have all the 3 toolboxes on one side and the space to put all of them on one side, will be way better. Yeah, I will not have anything on one side. Maybe I will put, I don't know. So yeah, I'm thinking I've been thinking for a while. I don't know. I have to say that. If I don't, at least I'll change it for a double drop trailer or something like that. truck park open right now. Yeah, the wind is still over here. Oh, I know. Once I reach where I'm going to stop, that's where the wind is going to actually stop. That highway, the 789, is a good highway for trucks. I did that. Yeah, it's a bit, a lot of going up hills and stuff like that. That's where I delivered one of my loads last time I was here in this area. I could easily go through the 76 to Colorado and then some roads, but it was way more miles. Like I was like 300 miles on these small roads, and you know it's better drive 60 miles more sometimes, but then drive only 100 miles on that roads. Variable speed limits next 51 miles. I know. I have wind over here. That's okay. 76 miles. Well, I'm gonna try all TAs until I get there. Maybe this one is not too busy. We'll see. Have a TA in Boise, Idaho. Maybe I will stop there after my delivers. If I cannot do it, I have to do it some of them. So the Centromatics, my price will be $125 for both of them with the discount. I was like, that's cheap. And then the guy, yeah, I already included the discount because it looks like it's like $200. I was thinking it was like minus the discount, but no. So actually, it's not expensive. Like I see people selling that thing for like $200, almost $300. Right? One thing I was surprised, I was really surprised, the T6 Rotella over here at the TA for like, I was thinking to buy for the APU, right? Because I did go to Walmart, and it was $76 at the Walmart, you know, in 1 gallon, so it's like $150 for two gallons, right? And I was like, over here at the TA was only $50. I was really surprised. The TA was way cheaper than the Walmart. But it's not the first time I did go buy stuff at Walmart, and because I think it's cheaper, and then I realize it's cheaper than other places. So then I go, like sometimes I go to another places and I check. I'm not even talking about truck like oil and stuff like that. So it's a Thermo King in Boise. Tomorrow I will be passing by. I'm going to buy the filters. I'm going to actually buy 2 packs. It's like $64 for the full, for each pack. So include the 4 filters, like the filters for the AC and everything. And I may just tell TA to change it because they charge $100 including the oil, and they give like the TA, the guys at the TA told me, we don't make money changing the APU oils, and they don't. You buy the filters, you give them the filters, and they will change, including the oil, for $100, $100 plus tax. Not tax. Somebody's losing fuel, I think so. Somebody's losing fuel. that is fuel over here. I think it is this guy in front of me. Now the guy goes a bit to the right. Yes, it's this guy over here. But now he goes to the, yeah, I see. Goes to the, I think it's this guy in front of me. Or maybe it was from someone before, but. Something in front of this guy. The guy goes to the left, to the right. See, like, I don't think it's him. It's here now. It's going all the way to the shoulder now. And finish. Now it's over there again. I think it was someone before. Oh shit, look at this, that boat. I think he's losing his spinal. See on the shoulder over there? Yeah, the guy was, I don't know who it is, but he's losing something. If that was fuel or something. You see the guy stopped off, he stopped, but so yeah, it's fuel. Yeah, I saw over there, and then the guy continued. Yeah, it was fuel. It was on, I believe it's in the right tank. He did stop somewhere over there like before, and then was some fuel. I don't know. I think that was today. That's one thing. If you have your tires next to the fuel tank, like I have my APU and everything over there, that actually protects my fuel tanks. And even that fender over there, I did have if you don't have like the fender, if you have the plastic ones, they can easily blow the fuel tank. See the guy, I don't know who he was, but he was losing fuel. It was some tires. Oh, I think he's that guy over there. He's on the shoulder. But wait a second. There's a guy on the shoulder over there. The guy did lost. I think he has no fuel left. Let me see if he's in. So there's still some on the shoulder. Yeah, it's in. See, now it's completely clean. See, now it's completely clean. No fuel, no nothing. Yeah, it was that guy. Yeah, that happened one day. I think it was in West Virginia. Was a guy that lost a panel. The panel go to the ground. My spare tire did hit that thing. And he screwed the right fuel tank. Lucky me, the Volvo did have a valve. I can close the fuel on the right tank. So the fuel can go from the right to the left tank, but cannot go.
In half a mile, keep left to stay on I-80 West.
Yeah, the wind is.
Wind warning ahead.
Keep left to stay on I-80 West.
Hey, Johnny.
Continue on I-80 West for 309 miles.
And then see, like the winds is a headwind. So it's like the wind is not helping me at all. Hey, Puerto Rico, Alexis. Hope everything doing well, huh? So at this moment I have headwinds. Well, it's not at this moment, it's for a while. But it's not like too heavy. Like sometimes the wind over here is just bad. Today it's not that bad. Yeah, it kills fuel economy, but you know what? In about 65 miles we'll be okay. As always. Maybe Hog Springs or something like that. After that I know it's... But all my trip was good except when it was on the stupid storms. At 7,700 feet basically. Well, but now it's been like between 7,700 to 7,800. Just go like up and down, up and down. So the part for my truck, the centromatics for this truck is, I don't even know why you have to have that part number. It's like, you know, the guy gave me the paper, but I don't know where I put the paper. It's somewhere over here. Oh, shit. Okay, that's okay. I will check that after. Let's see if the centromatics actually is going to help. Porto Plata. Oh, Puerto Plata. Puerto Plata, I don't know. I think my last vacation I did in Dominican Republic was in Puerto Plata. It's north of the island. No, it was not the last one. Last one was in no. No, yeah, I was hopefully like Cancun is Mexico. Yeah, I think last time I did go was Mexico. Yeah. 60 miles to go to the next TA, and then it's going to be another 180 for the next one. You have to try every single one. Balancing the wheels, put the centromatics on. I don't want to go twice. Like, if they don't have the center. Okay. Actually, I'm at 7,009, almost 900 feet now, because I was just coming uphill now. Some of them is fake, some of them is just because you want to stop, they cannot have more hours or something like that. Look at this guy going like 80 something miles an hour. And then they want to know why the trucks break down, tires wear so fast. It's crazy. miles. I did not check if this one has a garage. I think so. There will be some place over there. I'm sure they have. It's TA and a garage. I think that's a garage over there, right? I don't think so. Oh, yes, it is. Store and garage, yes. Looks like a garage over there. I think I stopped there before, to be honest. Mountain, yeah, 40 miles. Yeah, the elk. Fucking idiots fucking tailgating me. Toyota is making love next to that truck. Like, you know, yeah, is that passing him? No, it's just like, you know. So I'm delivering everything on Monday. On Monday I go to the pickup. I pick up on Monday, Tuesday morning. And I'll be out of there. I'm gonna take the same road. The one I'm taking to go to this pickup, deliveries on the pickup, that's the same way I want to take it. I don't like the I-90 or 94. It's just plus you're gonna have to go through Chicago is if I go on the north ones. So I'm gonna take the exact same one. There's so many twists on that one. This one is more flat. Plus the wind gonna help me because the wind goes from all the way to Nebraska at least, and then it's gonna be normal. And that machine actually is a heavy one. 7,190 feet. Oi, 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 oi. See, a very old Volvo is still running, huh? Like a shark. Now go up again. And we are on an Elk Mountain, Carbon, Wyoming. Okay, there's something over there. Let's see what it is. I think we're gonna be for the fires. Let's see. Slow. Okay, slow moving tracking. 8 miles ahead. Be prepared to stop. I don't know what's going on. I think it was the thing I was saying before. Looks like it was an accident or something. I don't know what it is. I don't even know why it's slow traffic ahead. Unless if it's a construction zone. Sorry guys. So once I arrive today, later today at my first drop, I'm gonna take the straps, but I'm gonna leave the middle ones because I have 3 straps in each side. So I'm gonna leave the middle ones if the guys want me to move somewhere. So I don't think, I think it's gonna be right there. Sometimes, you know. Even with these headwinds, I'm doing 8 miles an hour. I was surprised because normally it's less. Well, before it was way less, right? And we can start smelling the smoke. Yeah. Miles to my stop. I can put the circulating air inside because you can start smelling the. It's not smoke yet, but the smell. So already starts the burning smell. Let me see where is the flyers. GPS going to tell me. Okay, let's yes. I'm not far away actually. It's just before Salt Lake actually. So I'm not really far away.
Your route may be affected by Rocky Canyon fire.
I guess Utah is on fire. Last time was okay when I was here, was no fires. I am wondering how these fires just get like so many fires all the time. Was in BC, Canada actually was some idiots they got cut already. They doing that intentionally. I don't know why these idiots did it. It's all about money, I'm sure. To raise the lumber. That very intentional. So I am 325 miles away, 40 miles to my stop, and I'm gonna be like 285 miles. I'm gonna do a quick stop, see if they can change the tires, and they have that symptomatics because up, I don't change the tires. Going uphill again, 7,500. Okay. I was wondering. Yeah, it's a construction, that's right. Some traffic ahead. It's okay. what it is. I don't even know if it's going to be a lot of traffic anyway. Well, I'm gonna ask them if they can to check the bushings and stuff like that. Maybe, you know, if he has the bushing or something, if they can change it, I will change it right away. If they don't have, that's okay. I wish they can. It would be super nice. I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure it's one of the bushings. I think it's one on the left.
There's a 5-minute slowdown in half a mile.
Yeah. Hey, and I know why, because one lane is closed and everybody goes all the way up to the end of the...
There's a lane closure ahead.
That's why. Oh yes, the fuel economy is going way up now. Even with the wind, I'm surprised. Okay, everybody's stopping over there. Right lane closed. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Because these fucking people still coming to the right lane. Fuck you. I'm gonna block this lane. Because the thing is, if these people is not like this, like they have to go all the way to the end of the... They don't have brain. These people don't use the brain, you know. Block the road all the way. Fuck it.
There's a lane closure ahead.
There are like so many idiots behind me. You don't realize I'm blocking the lane. Well, but now it's not like everybody, I don't know, maybe it's...
There's a lane closure ahead.
I don't know what that guy's doing on the right lane. You don't have eyes to see the lane is closed? Maybe he's blocking the lane as well, but you know. Guy's still behind me, huh? See? Yes, it is. So it was too hard from the beginning, keep the left lane, you know, like this way it's not gonna be like jumps.
There's a lane closure ahead.
Yeah, because all the road is closed. I don't know why, but well, they must be doing new asphalt or something. There's the Mason. It's only 2 miles. So what's up, Jamie? Yeah, putting new asphalt. That's one thing I noticed. Like the highway actually is not bad. I don't know why they are doing something on the highway. Actually, you guys may see the highway is in good condition. Well, I guess you have to spend the money somehow, right? Now it says 3 miles. It was 2 miles, now it's 3. What the heck? remember the lane was closed 3 weeks ago when I was here. I don't remember. Maybe it was. Let's go. 29 miles. Should be like 30 minutes or less. And this is the part the fuel economy was way better. So from now on, the fuel economy is going to be good. Actually, it's already checking here. Nice weather. 81 degrees, not really hot, you know. Well, that side has a brine. Ah, yeah, I remember. Yeah. I remember. Saw this. So the school's going to open, the traffic and all of that bullshit's going to start. man, go. Triaxle. See, my company is this size as well. So this is a toy hauler as well, like mine. Toy hauler, I see some toy haulers like that, so with two axles only. I really don't like. I think a toy hauler must, like one of the guys doing. I got this idiot. Now he's speeding. Fucking retards. Stupid ignorance. Fucking retards. That is. I fucking slowing down. My fucking phone. I'm sure he's on a fucking phone. And before he did that, just, yeah, he's on a fucking phone. He's looking at me like, you know. Fucking retards. See, now, like, it's always over here. When you pass the Elk Mountains, the fuel economy is normal, everything is normal. Now I'm back to 9 miles a gallon, and it's going to be up again. That's fantastic. Build 579. Goes to 7,000 again, huh? 6,100, now it's almost 7,000 again. Full-time trailer. On the phone with the two hands. This guy over here on a Mercedes. Because the car keeps the lane, right? You can see the car goes on like left and right a bit. Ay, ay, ay. But luckily this time the wind was not too heavy. Guys, double tap on that screen, give a like, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well, okay guys? Let's see if we're gonna get lucky on this TA over here. So the guy did speed up just to not let this guy get into the highway. And now the guy did pass the guy as well. Yeah, this, oh God, this another guy is passing. No, the guy, no. Yeah, this guy is passing me, that's no problem. The other guy did not let him pass, he get into the highway. Speeds up just to not let this guy go first. These guys are here. I don't even see anybody. Like the guy who did that, I don't even see him. He's way far ahead, far behind. Funds and stuff like that to RV. They do very good actually. The way sometimes they build these things, it's very nice the way they build. Over here. So this idiot in front of me, he passed everybody. I think he's gonna take the exit. See, why do shit like that? You know? Retards. $40 miles to go, guys. 40 miles to go. I'm driving at 65 miles an hour. I'm not in a worry. I have plenty of time and plenty of hours to do what I need to do. Everybody wants to drive like fucking maniacs and blow tires and blow money on fuel. Go ahead. I have a headwind and I'm still doing over 9 miles per gallon. I know the load is light, but still. The old aluminium guy did pass me. It was the old aluminium guy. The one is in front of this guy actually now. So if this guy's gonna change the tires or no, I'm gonna end the live stream over there, and I will start another one because this live stream actually is a little longer that I want to do it. I prefer doing like in 2 or 3 states. It's like 227 miles from Utah.
Wind warning ahead.
The Centromatics actually is not expensive over here at the TA, so the guys did not have mine, but I did it for my truck. But $120 something, maybe like 150 tax, whatever it is. It's half of the price that actually I've been seeing out there. Okay, I have actually have to park over here. The guys over here. Yeah, it's just the flag is blowing to my way. That's how I see I have a headwind. Welcome to St. Clair, Wyoming. I think I know I'm 10 miles away from that TA, but I think that TA is St. Clair as well, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know why the fuel goes up on the weekends. I don't know why they do this shit. Like, it's less than my truck's driving on the weekend. I believe so. Guys, you have trailers like these, they are very, very limited. These guys must work for a company or something. They have like clientele. The guys are like having a trailer like that. That was not the RJ trailer. So it's some kind of container, but I guess it's like that big things. Some kind of a container, but in big way or something like that. See, this guy is passing me now. That's the kind of a trailer I'm thinking to get. The triaxle RGM. That's the kind of the trailer, see, because he has the things on the top still. See, like he has the plate on the top, like a 10 foot. like a double drop, and then he has 3 axles trailer. And he has the ramps as well, so I can put something on that if you don't want it like to unhook the front of the trailer. That's the kind of a trailer I
Wind warning ahead.
Guys, wish me luck. That guys, they are not busy. It will be super nice if they can do it. If they still have the tires in a promotion, I will do it. Of course, it's not. Tires is way more expensive here than in Canada. Actually, the TH Hellwings, whatever it's called. Miles and a half. Centromatic actually they are not selling too expensive, so even if the double lights exit 214 bridge close. Oh shit. Motorcycle was going way too fast. That guy is turning left? No, it's close, yeah, the bridge is close. I guess the guy did not see that. He was turning left, and then he realized I see the signs of the blockage. Well, I guess I have to try another TM. Next one is about 180 miles. Yep, another 80 miles. The Pilot Flying J is ahead. I'm going to do a quick stop at the Pilot Flying J. I need to go to the washroom. And I'm gonna restart the live stream because this one is too long already. Be a couple of minutes only, okay, guys? This pilot flames is a bit to get in and get out.
There are lane closures ahead.
Lane closures ahead. That means it's going to be a couple of lanes going to be closed.
In 2 miles, take exit 209 on the right, onto Johnson Road toward Johnson Road. Way station is closed. In half a mile, take exit 209 on the right, onto Johnson Road toward Johnson Road. Speed limit reduced ahead.
So over there, you see that truck over there? The two trucks over there on the shoulder? That's where I want to park. It's not on the shoulder, that's part of the
Speed
pilot
limit
frame.
reduced ahead.
That's where I
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-80 West.
that's exactly where I'm going to park because I
Turn at the first right onto Johnson Road.
don't want to get stuck.
Your destination is on the right.
Look at this. It's parking right here. That's where exactly I'm going to park.
In 600 feet, turn right.
Okay, guys, I'll go inside. Let me put this off duty. Go inside the rail and to get out of here. If some of these guys leave, it's gonna be nice, because if not, I cannot just do U-turn over here. That's okay. Okay, guys, I will be back. I will start another live stream very soon, but I gotta go, and I'm gonna take the dog for a walk as well. My wallet is over here. I'm not gonna buy anything, but okay. See you soon, guys. Thank you for coming. Hit that like, subscribe, and I will be back like in 10-15 minutes, not at most. Okay, see you.